also Solana. That's one that I'm looking along with this one. Quick one as it pushes higher here. And essentially what we have is this market pushing higher and breaking higher as well. So traders, Bitcoin continuing higher. Who was it that was asking? It was Dan. Maybe we see that 70K today. It looks like we're setting up if we do get that full volume to the upside. And let's see if we do that. And if we do, I think if we push that 70K, we'll push a lot further as well. Here you have Ethereum pushing higher. As I said, 4K can do a lot more. All-time highs is towards that 5K level. So let's just continue to watch it as we continue on. So that's it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful, fantastic Friday morning. Take care. Bye for now. And Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers. Hey, Vincent, morning to you.
To the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to an exciting Friday, end of the week. And boy, if you've been with us all week long, you've experienced some great trading. And looking forward to meeting with everybody today. Looking forward to really taking you through the day today. And should be a great day. Volatility is back in the market. We had a great day yesterday. 4 green trades in a row, 4 green trading days in a row. And just wanted to thank everybody for being a part of it. Special shout out to Eric and Amy this morning joining us, and first-time traders here in the room. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for being a part of what we do each and every day, and looking forward to trading with everybody today. Well, volatility is here. We'll go through the stocks and we'll go through the what's happening out there in the marketplace this morning. And we've got the futures this morning, mixed this morning. We'll talk about Asia in the overnight session first. But good morning to everybody here in the room, and good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, and the TikTok community. Good morning to everybody out there. Thousands of people joining us each and every day, enjoying what I call probably the best trading room on the planet here, hosting our trades, getting our sights set on where we're going, what the stop loss is, and taking our profits and sharing that each and every day here in the room. Starting off with Asia in the overnight session when we were sleeping here, Asia was up and running. We saw the Nikkei up 90 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 124, and the Shanghai and China up 19. So green across the board in Asia. Europe's a little mixed this morning. German DAX this morning up just 3 points. FTSE in the UK down 25, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 22. It gives us 5 markets up, 1 market down. Pressure to the upside for the U.S. market here. We've got it a little bit, but we're pretty much flat. Dow futures down 5, S&P futures up 10, and the NASDAQ futures up 21.25. So we're going to be up a little higher this morning to start. Oil's down 35 cents, 78.57 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, another great day, up $8.80, 21.74 per troy ounce. Silver's down, copper's down, platinum's down, and palladium is up about $10 this morning. What's happening out there on this Friday? Well, U.S. job growth totaled 275,000 in February, but unemployment rate rises to 3.9%. Is that a big deal? Probably not. The non-farm payrolls at 275,000. Economists were predicting about 198, then 229, and you know we're in there. It's not a disruptor for the markets today. So again, we're going to get out of the gate slow today. Be careful and cautious with these first few trades because we don't have direction. The direction that we have right now is fairly flat. We'll see how we respond at the open. Lilly is out there this morning. FDA delaying the approval of their Alzheimer's drug. That's out there today. And then the U.S. job growth, that's about it. Treasury yields lower. Unemployment rate ticks up just a little bit in February. So Friday, not a ton of news. But again, the stocks that are out there this morning, we've got them pegged this morning, especially stocks like Carvana, Doku, Tesla, NVDA, Marvel this morning. We're going to watch that. And then also a stock that we talked about yesterday with Eric, MDB. Nice gap down this morning, a little move higher. We'll move MDB into the viewer this morning, and you'll see that here. We could take this stock short this morning as it gaps down with some bad earnings news. So we'll watch that and more. But before we get into that, let's say good morning individually to our family of traders here in the room. Again, this trading room is really a reflection of all the traders here posting their trades, getting involved, talking about their wins, talking about their losses, talking and sharing their information here in the room. And that's how we become the greatest room on the planet. Ahmad, good morning to you. AACP, good morning. Dan, good morning to you. Good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Klaus. Good morning, Vincent. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Jim. DVG, what do you say? Good morning to you. Yes. Yeah, just a guidance. Yeah, that's right, Dan. Absolutely. Rafa, good morning to you. In fact, we talked about that last night on MDB. So the stock gaps down with just a with just some guidance going forward for Q2 and the rest of the year. Not so good. So that is going to be kind of vice versa, right? The stock's going to gap down based on that news going forward. But really, for the quarter coming out of Q1 here or at the end of the year, the stock did not do too bad. So good morning to you, Scott V. Good morning, Luke. Good morning to the rest of the traders here and on social media. Good morning to everybody on our feed from YouTube this morning. That includes Greg, Peak Trader, Ed, Sopal, Bonsai, and the rest of the team here. Akil, Greg, thank you for joining us this morning. Yes, great to have everybody here. Okay, let's talk some stocks this morning. Get you prepared for the day. First stock out of the gate here, none other than our favorite to trade, Tesla this morning, long this morning over 182. We're going to be taking that long at the 182 break. And then we've got, of course, NVDA just on a rocket ship, 955 this morning. NVDA long off the 955 marker here as we get the day going. Again, you're going to have to wait for these stocks to perform and to get out and go. But we got to have some direction from the overall market. We'll track that today as well. And then I like Doku this morning, DOCU, long off of the 59 break to the upside. You could see it here on the left side of my chart. I'll circle it for you right here. You see it right here. And again, we break that 59. We could have some upside move to 60 this morning. That looks great today. And then last but not least, I'm going to offer you a short trade this morning on Marvel, MRVL. This will be a short this morning under 81. It's there right now. We'll see if that holds up into the start of the trading session today. Again, 3 sessions today. You got the morning session that you're in right now, afternoon or lunch at 11:30, and the afternoon session taking to 4 o'clock bell. Okay, 5 seconds to go. Let's have an outstanding Friday, traders. And here's the opening bell. Market is now open for business, and let's have a great day today. Watching Tesla as we move this morning a bit higher. NVDA also. And Doku, I think Doku will be my first trade. We'll see. Again, a little bit light on the volume here this morning. But again, I like the trade, and I like it going higher this morning off of the 59. So we'll keep an eye on that. There's the MDB trade. That'll be a short, I think, under 385. I'll call MDB short under 385. NDB short under 385. And we'll take this thing short here. We'll watch this here. It's going to be a 4-point stop loss on this MDB trade, and we'll take it to 390 on the stop loss here. So again, we'll watch this trade get going here. Doku, no trade yet this morning. Tesla pulling down, Marvel pulling down pretty darn good here this morning. Didn't have a chance at Marvel. It just took off to the downside. We'll wait to see if it moves higher. Okay, IoT this morning. Here we go. IoT, this will be my first trade of the day. IoT long this morning right here at the break of 37.66 long. IoT long, 37.66. And stop loss will be 36.30. And target right now, target on this trade is going to be 39 IoT. And we're going to be going long right here, right now. And we are long the stock this morning. Got in a little bit late here, but again, 39 is going to be my target here on IoT. IoT long. Watching for Doku for an opportunity here to take Doku long. Here comes IoT again, target 39 IoT. We've got about 70 cents to go. IoT. MDB making that move higher. MDB this morning. We thought this stock would be lower. Come on, IoT. 50 cents to go now, IoT. 50 cents to go, IoT. Target 39 IoT. And here we go. Watch IoT. We're going to be coming out of 3/4 of the trade at the break of 39. Break of 39. 25 cents to go, 20 cents to go, 17 cents to go, 12 cents to go. Here we go. 7 cents to go. Come on, baby. 39. We got this. We've got this. Come on. Don't give up. 19 cents. 6 cents. Come on. Close enough for me. I'm taking it off right here. 38.85, 38.84. I am out of the trade. A good winning trade to start the day here on the IoT trade. Again, coming in at that 37. I came in 37.74. So about 1.5 points now on IoT. That'll start us off green for the day. All right. Good way to start. We'll manage the rest of that trade going forward. Do we take a chance at MDB? I don't know. Up here, I'm going to go 3. I'll repost this MDB at 395 now. You can see 10-point move already this morning to the upside. I don't believe it for a minute with that guidance going forward. I'm going to take it short 395 here coming up on it. MDB short at 395. It's going to be a 4-point stop loss here. And I'm not getting into it because of the spread. Too spready this morning, almost a 2-point spread. We'll see if it comes up and gets any better here this morning. Too bad. Big spready stock here. Watching CDNA come back to life. Down to the downside here. Doku done. IoT still in this trade. Okay. Okay, here's the Marvel trade coming up. MRVL short at 81. Again, MRVL short 81. Watch it here. MRVL. 30 cents to go on the MRVL trade here. We'll be shorting that at 81. NVDA taking off. Yeah, I like Tesla. Okay, traders, I'm going to come into the Doku trade right here, right now. Doku at 56.20. Doku 56.20 on the long here. Doku long 56.20. And we'll watch for that. As soon as it comes up to, let's take it over 56. I'm going to repost this here. Doku long 56. We'll nibble on it to start. We can add to it over 57 and 58 here this morning. See if that makes a difference going forward. Watching MDB and Marvel here. If you're short Marvel, MRVL under 81, I am short the stock here. Yeah, IoT still looking good here. Watch the break of 39. Watch the break of 39. We're going to get a move higher on IoT. There we go. Selling into the strength. Selling 200 more shares here. 39.11. There we go. Beautiful. Selling into the strength. 39.30 now. And I'm going to come out of the rest of the shares here. 39.36, 39.26, all out. IoT. Okay, great winning trade. We laddered out of that trade there. That'll put some money in the bank. Now we just need Marvel MRVL to kind of come down or kind of come into its own here. Watching that 79 area, 79.50, I'll come out of this Marvel trade. MRVL short to the downside here. I'm not afraid of MDB. I just think the spread is too much for us right now on MDB. Okay. Missed Costco this morning. That stock's down at the bottom. Yep. Doku will go, what do we say, 56, right? There we go. Okay, so again, we're looking for direction on this market. If you're following along and you're looking at where we are and where we open, right now we're green across the board. Dow's up 6 points, S&P up 9, NASDAQ up 56. So really just kind of flat right now. Just stay tuned, keep the powder dry. Coin off to the races this morning. Marvel, come on, baby. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. There we go. There we go. I'll try 79.30 right around in there. I'll cover off. And this is going to be a great trade for me. Coming up to it, 79.20 target, 79.30 target. Let's call it 79.30. Here we go. Here we go. 40, 30, 28, out right there. 30. Woo! Got it right at 30 then. Okay. Second winning trade of the day. We're 2 for 2 to start the day here. And that is great news here on Marvel starting to fall. Yeah, I think MDB, if it would just tighten up the spread a little bit, it's tough to go in. I'm going to nibble at the 395 break traders. I'm going to come in 395 short MDB, small share size here because of almost a 5-point stop loss here up to 400. Okay, 400 is going to be on my stop. 395 entry here. Real small share size. If we get the move down, we can add to the trade. Okay, so watch the 395 break. It is spready. It is spready, absolutely, and really a risky trade here. No trade on MDB. In fact, I'm going to take it off. No trade MDB. I'm not going to get into this trade. Going to remove it from our viewer here, and I'm not going to risk it. It's just too risky of a trade here, I think, on a Friday. Let's protect what we have. IoT now going off and moving higher. This stock here looks good. We traded this just a moment ago as we've been following along. So, yeah, watch Marvel here. I mean, I still think we've got some downside. We just touched that 79 here. And Doku, we're coming in here 56 on the Doku trade, DOCU, long at 56. I'm going to come in here with size. At 56, 10 cents to go on Doku. 14 cents to go. 56 entry, Doku. Okay, and here's the Marvel trade. I'm going to come out of some more right here. Right where we came in, 79.19, 79.20, 79.12. I'm out. Another 200. 100 to go at the break of 79. I'll come out of the rest of the Marvel trade. MRVL, 15 cents to go, 13 now. Marvel running lower here. We could see multiple points to the downside here. I'm going to keep some shares here on. Let's see if we can get Doku to move here this morning. Again, $56. Got 6 cents to go for entry here. 4 cents to go. Now on DOCU, I'm going to take it long at the 56 break. I don't know what it's got with that 56, but it's not running through. Yeah, CVNA exploded this morning. Not really a chance. Just all green candles to the upside right now. Okay, long Doku. Target's going to be 58 on Doku. 58 on Doku. Yeah. And I like the way that, Kevin, I like the way that NVDA is forming that top there with this bull flag. And we could expect a breakout here. Watch Doku as it gets past this VWAP line here. Again, I'm already full share size to start. 57 is going to be the add for me. At 57, I will be adding to Doku. Yeah, MDB filling the gap to the upside now. Keep coming. 57 is going to be the add. Yeah, I see coin. Coin looks really good this morning, right? Come on, Doku. 57 add. 57 add. $0.13 to go for the add on DOCU. I'm out all shares of Marvel, MRVL. The only thing I have right now is Doku. Full share size now up to 58. Right close to 58 is where we're going to come off the bus here. Going to sell into the strength of this move towards 58. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We got this. Doku, as long as that VWAP supports us to the upside, we should start to run again here. We've got good volume. We're in the opening of the market here, so let's go. Watch 58. We're starting to form a little top here now on Doku, supported by the VWAP. Still looks good. Still looks good. Okay. Doku just pulling back a little bit here. I still think we have some room to go on the upside. Okay, back over 57. Let's see if we take off now. Marvel at the bottom now. NVDA looking for some more upside here. Okay, we're just sitting here treading water right now. In fact, the market, if you're looking at the overall market right now, we had that indecisive move this morning. Not sure which direction we're going to go. Now we've got the Dow up 126 points, S&P up 21, and the Nasdaq flirting with 100 points up at 97.22 higher this morning. Doku should start to come now. 58 target. Just waiting on it. Getting closer here, about 80 cents to go now on the Doku trade. Come on, Doku. NVDA shorting it, huh? Well, I'll tell you what, that's a gutsy move. That NVDA is up for the day in an up market, so be careful. No, it's got to come back down now. I mean, it's got to continue to grow here and support by that VWAP line. I think that the natural out would be the cross of the VWAP line to the downside, so we'll watch that. Okay, a little pause right now. Coin off to the races. Wow, 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 right? Yeah, a little poke here. We're right at that VWAP line on Doku, DOCU. Maybe taking a breather here in the overall market. 55 will be the stop loss on Doku. Marvel tick up. That could be shorted again. We'll visit that in just a moment. Come on, come on. Firm up here, Doku. I mean, Marvel against 79 break. Could take that. That's a little risky, but not bad on MRVL. Still in the Doku trade. Okay, come on. Yep, probably right on the Marvel trade. We'll see how it plays out here. Still in Doku. Coin off to the races. Have you seen the coin chart? Absolutely a rocket ship here this morning. CYN. Tesla pulling back down. We'll see what the overall market is going to do here. on Tesla. Oh, Craig's got a Bitcoin trade swing. Okay, good. Very nice, Craig. Thank you for posting. 179.50 Tesla long, TSLA long 179.50. Stop loss is going to be 179 and upside potential up to 181, maybe 180.50. Call it 180.50 on Tesla here. So watch for the entry here. I am long the stock. 179.50, 179 stop loss, 180.50 target to the upside. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I'm not going to panic here on the Doku trade, nor on the Tesla trade. We're coming up to the stop loss on Tesla again. Small share size, as you know, to start, like to build a position here on Tesla. Watch it. It's just breaking there. We'll give it a little wiggle room here before we come out of it with a loss. Keep those losses small. Keep the wins going long. See if we bounce right back up now on Tesla. Let's see what is happening with Microsoft. Yep. MSFT. Wow. Rocket ship higher. Okay. It's all good. Need Doku to come through. And I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss. It's unfortunate. And I'm going to go right back in. Yeah, no problem. Good for you, Jim. Yeah, NVDA off the 955 this morning. It's awesome. Happy for you. I'm going to go long Tesla 179 again. Again, tried it before, just a little bit, probably too early. Long 179. Stop loss will be 178, and target's going to be 3 points to the upside here. So watch the Tesla trade. I just had a losing trade on it. 2 great winning trades, 1 losing trade for the day, and here comes Tesla again. We'll see if we can get out of the Doku trade. No, Meir is out today. He'll be back hopefully on Monday with us. Traveling a little bit. Still waiting on it, and still waiting on Doku. Yep, just be patient. Are you short Tesla DVG? I'm assuming. Okay, yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, Doku, will stick with it. I mean, we got nothing else to do here on the Doku trade. Coming up on Tesla for the traders. I will be right back.
New buyers, but I do think that we could see that today. My plan is to do that. Order is in, and I'm waiting along. As I said, I am already long Solana. That one's continuing on. That's a swing as well. Got into that this morning, early this morning. But otherwise, we're seeing new all-time highs across the board today. New all-time highs on, or new all-time highs on the SPY, on the Qs. Can Bitcoin do it? It's right there, getting ready to do it. And I think, as I said this morning, if you were seeing it in the chat, that we opened up after a volatile pre-market due to the non-farm payrolls numbers. Unemployment came in worse than expected, even though non-farm payrolls show that we beat expectations, adding 279K versus 198, and that left us with a pretty uncertain open. We opened very close to the gap, and or to the previous close. We kind of just jumped around. You could see the Nasdaq almost trapped some early shorters as it went down. Just went red for a few seconds, and then the buys came in, and you can see that that huge reversal on the 5-minute chart from that previous close and broke yesterday's high, which means yesterday we printed a new all-time high, and we're printing new all-time highs. And I think that right now it's blue skies ahead, and we're probably going to get a pullback. We're far off the view up, far off most of the moving averages on the market. So I think we'll get a pullback, maybe retest just above that breakout spot. But you can see also the pre-market high maybe a retest of that, but I think we could actually start to see some more continuation from here. But every tick higher is a new all-time high uh, after this. So let's see where we go from here. It will be interesting to see as well. And this is the kind of chart that we've seen happen time and time again this year, where each time we've broken that all-time high, the numbers are done, we start to tick higher, and it's just a trend for the rest of the day. And we could very well see that on this Friday going into the weekend. And yeah, also no major earnings. Earnings is kind of cooling off now. We've had the huge ones, and let's see where we end up. Ahmad, you said huge red day for you. I'm assuming. Sorry to hear that for sure. You were on the short side. Um, you know, this environment probably a bit more difficult to short tops. I saw a lot of traders trying to short this morning, but you know, some stocks, even though they look extended, they continue to push higher. Nvidia is a great example. Um,
Well, what's happening with
and it will
coin? You got any comments on that, Craig? I mean, straight up, I'll put it here on the viewer. Take a look at this chart
Yeah,
here.
I'm seeing it right now. I know it got an upgrade this morning, and I think it's just the overall tone of the markets, meaning equities are on high, new all-time highs, and Bitcoin is just below that 69K all-time high. I think if it does push that, it'll start to move higher and take coin with it. Everyone is probably betting on coin right now in terms of the easiest bet to buy a stock or a company related to Bitcoin. If you're not trusting the ETFs, companies directly related to Bitcoin, you're probably getting MicroStrategy, but that's super expensive. I mean, it's $1,000 stock, but you're also looking at probably Mara and Riot and their miners. So maybe it could just be a case of more faith in the company itself, coin as it relates to crypto. And coin, we spoke about this a lot last year. Their plan to expand globally because a lot of their customer base right now is based in the US. And as we know, the US is somewhat lagging behind when it comes to crypto regulations. Um, Europe is doing well. Africa so those are two continents that are ahead of the game when it comes to crypto regulation and crypto openness. So maybe if America opens up with that, Coinbase will be a direct beneficiary. Also, them expanding into Europe will also help them uh, significantly. Oh, Ale, good morning. Good to see you. So yeah, that's where it is. That's where these markets are, and yeah. I mean, I've said this maybe 3 days straight coming on here that this market has been uh, just very good in terms of the volatility and the direction. You get that very strong direction compared to, I would say, last year, October, November, when you were thinking, okay, well, we're trending up, but like to see some more aggressive days. It was very choppy to the upside. This market is you're getting that flow. The volume fades off a bit early. I mean, right now we're at 10:25 a.m. That's just literally 55 minutes into trading, and you can see that volume kind of tapering. But we're getting it in spurts. That's the difference I've noticed. And like yesterday over lunch, you could have seen that break and follow through. And then we just trended higher yesterday, almost into the close, and then afterwards we actually spiked lower. So um, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the market dynamics change. Next week will be a new week, a fresh week after us printing new all-time highs. Bitcoin at 68,900 now. We're going to start seeing the headlines come across. Bitcoin new all-time high. I'm pretty sure we're going to push that 69K in the next 5 minutes or so. Um, so let's see. Nvidia up 4%, SMCI 5%, AMD 6. Semis are really doing well.
And coin doesn't stop. There's not one red candle on the 5 minute here of coin. Just stretching, 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 and it's not going to go straight up. If we take a look at the daily now and go back, as long as the stock has been alive, this is the highest it's ever been. So again, big huge move up now, really pressing it on at this point in time.
Bitcoin new all-time highs now, printing.
What's it printing now? 667?
No, 69, 100.
Wow.
Yep, I'm in. 69,
Yeah.
200.
What do you have it pegged to?
300.
70,000 something you put down, right? 72.
72. Yeah, I think it's going to push 72.
Now, when you get into that, Craig, how many coins do you buy, or do you buy fraction or dollar amount, or what's the?
You can buy it. Yeah, you can buy
the rest
fractions.
of the team a lowdown.
Yeah, you can buy fractions. You can buy 1. You can buy 2 with leverage. I just added 0.8 right there.
Okay, I see it now. 69,620 or so.
Yeah, it's pushing.
I mean, up 1,700 in one day, right? That's per coin. 1,700 per coin.
Yeah, that's per coin. Yeah.
I just, I just hope I get to read the opportunity. I hope I get to read a news article of some guy. Man, I wish it was you, but some guy that's got like Bitcoin at 30 cents and says, I've held it. I've held like 1,000 coins or 4,000 coins, and man, it's looking great. I'm worth like 69 million now, and I just took a chance like years ago, and it's really paid off. That's what I want to read. I'm Oil. Good morning.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely. I'm sure you have a lot of people like that. The problem is with a lot of early buyers is they stored them on the wallets, and I think Meir said it the other day, they can't remember the passwords. So it's locked away because it's self-custody, right? You don't have a bank that you can call and be like, hey, I forgot my password, and they send you an email and be like, here's your reset password email, right? There's no one to really call.
I've got a wallet and my password is long, right? Like you have to copy and paste it and put it in a few places and type it out like 18 times and stick it in a vault and tape it to your windshield and put it in your cupboard or your cereal box so you don't forget the crap. But here comes 70 grand, I mean, right?
Yeah, we're at 70 right now, and what I've done is I've saved it in several places. I don't want to say too much because we're streaming live, but you save it digitally, and I actually have it written somewhere, and it's also in a safe. So that's what you have to do. I mean, it's an investment, right? But
so people that I follow online are touting 100 grand easy, like 100,000 easy.
Yeah, I think we can squeeze there. I don't like to like just call out price points because I don't like to get people's hopes up, because I mean I've been in this game long enough to see Ethereum reach 1,000 when I thought it was impossible, and then drop all the way back to below 100. And a lot of people were, when it was at 1,000, a lot of people were saying it would go to 10,000 and bought, and then when it goes to 100, they're sweating. So
they're looking to sell their house to cover their loss.
Yeah. So it's definitely one where you just have to be careful, be measured. just know that this thing is volatile. Bitcoin coming back down now, just first spike lower. But yeah, I want to give it time. I'm willing to take the loss because I think this is this is potentially a big move higher towards that 73. Eric says, um, sorry guys, just seeing the messages on 3/5. What was mined 2010? Either that's
I'm
the
aware
3rd
when
of
you say
May
you
or
bought
6th
it.
of March.
When you say you bought it in 2015, so how many did you buy a coin, like one coin for $457? Is that the way it would work? I guess you could buy at $400, you take a chance and you buy, $10,000 worth or whatever you can afford, and maybe just tuck it away if you're going to make an investment, or maybe you buy 2 coins. But even at that, right? So if you bought one coin at 457, it doesn't take a genius here, right? But
There's
70,000
that's many thousand
minus
percents.
457, yeah, you're up 69,000 on one coin, you know. So not bad.
Yeah.
Bought 30 of them. Well, hell, you
Oh, you
should be
bought
retiring
30.
now
That's
if you
if you're
still
still
have them.
holding, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's the thing, it's tough when maybe sometimes it's beneficial to lose your passwords because then you can't sell them. But when you see that you're up maybe even 1,000%, um,
yeah.
you know, you're probably thinking, man, maybe I should just sell it. Um,
Well, here's the thing. Um, the thing is that if you have a day trading mentality, it's hard to hold, right? So you have to. It's like I was
yeah,
talking yesterday to our friends. It's like you have to have that sweeping mentality, and that sweeping mentality is, you trade whatever your job is. Say you have a job, say you're making X amount of money, or you're trading, and uh, and at the end of the month you have, your income minus your bills or debt, and then you have what's left over, and that's what is left over. You sweep into an investment account, whether it's whether we're doing real estate, mutual funds, Bitcoin, trading account, or what have you. It's got to be. It's one of those times where you sweep your money in there, and then it's a longer term investment. Even Meir, he may not invest directly in the market, but his investments, if he sweeps money, he sweeps it into real estate, or in his case maybe a yacht or a plane or what have you. But longer term, you got to have something to rely on for income, whether it's whether it's commercial property or retail. I mean, or commercial or residential or what have you. So
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's it's tough to hold because you have to hold through the other side of things, which is you get ripped to the downside, and that's what it can be for a long time. And a lot of persons, you just really have to have that belief, which is why maybe I think maybe persons that don't trade or haven't traded have very or have a better opportunity because they're just saying, oh well, I'm just going to buy and hold, and they can sing the hodl and diamond hands and all of that. So that's the that's the that's the benefit. Sometimes I guess maybe ignorance is bliss there. Sorry guys, I'm not keeping up with the messages. Got PMs as well. Let me just go through. Still in it, Toronto. Just want to. We have to. There's a lot of volume up here. You can see. We touched 70, just over 7,300. Mark says 2017. His uncle was saying invest in BTC was 5K. Yeah, Mark. Actually, there's a guy on YouTube. I forgot his name. Is something Da Vinci. But he was one of the first persons to put a video up on YouTube saying, just buy one Bitcoin, and it was like $1, and saying he's buying Bitcoin right now and lives in Dubai, just kind of chills right now. She bought Bitcoin instead of going to college.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, shoulda, woulda, coulda, but you have to. The only other thing to understand is you have to look at it for what it is and not what it was, right? So what it is today is you're making a decision to come in at 70,000. There'll be a lot of people out there talking about, hey, if I'm coming in at 70 grand, I'm looking at 100,000. So just when
yeah,
you think it's overextended, it can be the high, it could be the low of the new high. So, you have to evaluate it and see if it's right for you.
yeah. I mean, Bitcoin has always been expensive for a lot of people, whether it's at 10K, 5K, 50K. If someone said they're buying at 50K, someone might say you're crazy. It was because you're looking at what it was and where it's coming from, and not where you think it's going. So that's really what Scott just put out there. See, answer this as well. Market's coming down.
Yeah. Tesla's low of the day.
So we're retesting yesterday's high now. After that break, it's a big candle. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, pharma and biotech. I was lucky enough to benefit from one of those moves. But it happens everywhere. I mean, imagine if someone bought into SMCI, right? that stock is now over 1,000, and I think it was at in 2 years ago were we 200 under 100 60s. So it can happen in the stock market as well. You definitely have to be you just have to be patient. I mean, and also lucky. There's a million ways to make $1 million, right? Make some here, some there, all together. So sales across market right now. Sorry, Ahmad, I didn't see what you had said earlier. He says, why did AMD? I don't know. Short AMD. Yeah, it's just been on a tear. Yep, for sure, Eric. Especially on a Friday. Um, just take it and go. Take the wins. Yep, Ian, I've definitely said that way too many times, and it's something that it's not. What do you say it? In trading, most people can get a winning trade, right? And make money. It's just that most people can't keep it uh, because they just don't just tend to. Yeah, many things. I mean, I don't want to narrow it down to one thing, uh, but having seen different traders go through different things, it's a unique situation some of the time, most of the times. Um, and problem is some traders, it's the confidence meter. That's what I call it. Overconfidence. Lex. Sorry, I'm just seeing all the messages come through. Doubled. Okay. Low volume though. 700K at this time of day. Yeah, this is one of those that probably, yeah, persons are swing trading it, just buying into it. Um, uh, but just to finish what I was saying in terms of the issues that a lot face when they start to give back too much is, um, as much as the market is there, it will always facilitate you making trades. The issue is not that the market doesn't stop you from giving it money. You have to stop. If you're feeling off for the day or whatever, just stop. Um, yeah, Well, don't look at it as the volume, Eon, but look at it as the action, because the action is what counts. Um, you have to do what you're going to do each and every day. And if you start giving back a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, then over time, it adds up. So you have to
Really weird that this
be
Tesla
aware.
stock is digging for more to the downside now. Dow's only up 62, S&P up almost 22, Nasdaq up 109. Still a healthy green market, but that Tesla's going to drag.
$30 stock. Sorry to hear that, Amadio.
Ahmed, was that just today? Oh, today you lost everything. What trades did you take that were losers? Was it a Tesla trade or AMD? Let's take a look at AMD. I didn't even see it. Were you short the stock then? Yeah, you went short in hell. Okay. AMD looks good for an upside move here, 223. Yep, good point. Yeah, the only thing I have right now is the Doku trade. That's it. I'm not going to take a chance on Tesla here. I think it's risky trying to pick it off the bottom. Do I think it closes positive today? I do. That white line, that white dotted line on there, I think we take that out at some point in time today. Yeah, I mean, Doku is going to probably just sit here and do nothing, right? We're still up about 40 cents on the trade. I mean, 222 AMD may be long. As long as it stays over the VWAP, you can use the VWAP as a stop loss. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me about 2 minutes.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test? Thank you, Roger. So, well, as soon as I took off over the mic, look at this beautiful drop in Nvidia. I mean, down now $15, breaking that 950. I think we traded yesterday at 950 or 920. I don't remember. I think 920. It's where we traded it yesterday because it's still positive on the day, 1.4%. And again, maybe the market, not maybe actually, the market now broke the view up down highs of the day. Again, both indexes pretty much in the green, 5.37, the Q's 0.1.
Michael, how was your morning trading
We're
session?
looking at well, actually, I didn't trade much. Came in a bit late today, so I almost did not trade. I think this is not a good strategy to those days because if you miss the morning moves, it may be tougher now as we trade into
Yeah.
the lunch session.
Okay, traders, again, I am still long Doku. 55 will be my stop loss here. We've had a nice downward pull in the market. Do you get long now this market? Is Riot something that you want to take advantage of? NVDA popping back up through 940, I think makes an incredible lot of sense here. But I also feel like this market now could possibly sell off, turn red. You just don't know at this point in time. We're still up 90 points on the Dow, 50, almost 58 on the NASDAQ. So these pullbacks in some of these stocks, I think, could be viable at this time. Let's just keep an eye on stocks like NVDA. If it goes through 930, I'll gladly take it through 930. I'm going to post this here, small share size NVDA long 930. Let's see if it pops below, and then I'll take it up. Awesome, Ian. Good for you. Good for you. Well, 12 green days, you should be thankful, right? Okay, no trade yet.
Well, at $900, every $9 is 1%. So moving $40 is moving 4%. Have the same winners as yesterday and the day before: AMD, TSM, Nvidia. Apple is doing relatively well today, up 1.6, so shaking off the weakness of the previous 2 weeks. Uber is up 2%. One of my favorite trades lately, although I didn't get many chances to trade it. Adding it now to my watch list again. So we are under the viewer, but the overall trend clearly higher. We had basically one ugly bar down almost $1 here. Yeah, almost $1. No big deal. Apple and Google now are relatively strong versus semiconductors, which will definitely pulled back from the highs. Google at the highs of the day, Apple at the highs of the day, SQ also very strong at the highs of the day. Guys, if you see any interesting trades, be careful with semiconductors. All of those stocks are um, taking some, profit taking now. All of those stocks are also in the still in the green. Still in the green. Semiconductor sector. Let me check it out. Is it still positive? No, it's negative. Looks like some aggressive, well, not aggressive, but again, some profit taking in semis. Maybe also in the market. I'm staying away from longs at this point. Keep in mind, there's after each pullback in semiconductors, there's aggressive buying immediately. So
Watching NVDA for the entry here. 9:30. 9:30 going to be long. Come on. And really, really slowing down here now. I'm long NVIDIA. I just came into the NVDA trade. We'll see what we get here. I'm looking for a couple of points to the upside.
let's see if this is the end of the pullback. And now we're seeing some support above 515.50. So the drop was 518 to $2, $2.50. Not a big deal. For long trade, I'm actually watching SQ over 81. I will wait. There was a good entry in SQ at 81, and the VWAP is 80 at 80.60, so that's a relatively good setup. Any pullback to the VWAP, of course, in SQ very strong today, daily, intraday, everything. Looks like a good trade.
Okay, traders, I'm out of the Tesla trade. In fact, I'm taking, or NVDA trade, I'm taking all shares off here on NVDA. This is a 2-point winning trade. This is going to bring me up to 3 winners, 1 loser today. And I am out of the NVDA trade. I've taken out all shares here. If it climbs another 20 points, I don't care. I just wanted to make a quick 3 points on it here. Now 3.5, and I'm out of the trade. 933.76 gone. All shares out. Just a 300 share trade. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That really works out. Love it. Well, you talk about perfect timing on the NVDA, and that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was thinking of, that the stock, that the thing was just going to turn around and run to the downside here. So perfect trading on that stock. Perfect time to get out of it. Selling into the, and that's what I talk about all the time. I talk about, you know, selling into the strength of the move. When it starts to run up, that's when I'm coming out of the stock. I'm not waiting for it to roll over. I'm selling as it's starting to take off.
Yeah, AMD is going to 0. Not today though. The move in the morning in AMD was definitely not sustainable. So I don't know if it was a short squeeze or whatever happened there. The stock moved up nearly $15 in an hour. Now I'm thinking the opportunity to short TSM as well.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be placing another trade here in the short term. I think I'm going to roll into lunch like this here. Look at that NVDA. Talk about now in retrospect, you look back and you're like, oh my God, that was perfect, right? Perfectly played. And that's why I really just wanted to get out, make some dough and be done. Didn't want to make it risk. Didn't want to risk it. Good move. Absolutely.
Again, if you shorted AMD at the open, you needed to take care. I mean, obviously it was a big mistake, but you needed to bail out fast, because again there is a short squeeze. I think. Well, I'm not sure, but potential short squeeze in most of the semiconductors. Apple and Google continue to move higher. So you can see there is definitely a switch in the money. Why would Google and Apple move now higher um, when the market is moving down, and there is definitely, we can feel that. Google is up all day, and after a huge pullback on the daily, the same goes for Apple. There are no entry points that I see now in either Apple or Google at the highs of the day. Not worth buying. Nobody knows what is the direction of the market right now. It's lower under the VWAP, and it's low, but shows maybe a potential reversal from 515, which is the lows of the day, or is it the lows of the 3 month? 51530 shows a potential double bottom now.
Wow, AMD at the low of the day. Now, I probably wouldn't take another chance on NVDA unless it showed to me that it wants to reverse and move higher. Really don't want to play that game, let's put it that way.
Okay, fresh new lows under the 515.30. Next level of support probably 515. So glad not to be long anything right now. Although there is one stock that keeps moving higher, SWBI. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe amazing earnings or whatever. SWBI, but at the highs of the day needs a big pullback, maybe to the VWAP to be available. It's 1740 right now. So if it pulls back, worth trading. SWBI. As soon as I said it, it started to pull back. The VWAP is our target to enter. Wow, Apple moving to the highs of the day. That's really not the script. The market at the lows of the day, Apple at the highs of the day. Yes, same at the lows. AMD, Nvidia getting, well, not killed, but still positive. Where's Nvidia? No, Nvidia is down 1.4% after being up nearly 5. Ouch. Weird stuff is happening. Oh, guys, did you see any short trade? I mean, Tesla is definitely a short trade, but the entry is only, as much as I see now, at the lows.
Wow, look at AMD. Straight up, straight down. Tesla, straight up, straight down. NVDA, straight up, straight down. Anything under 55, I'll come out of the rest of the Doku trade.
See? Breakdown in Tesla under 175. Unbelievably extended those who take this trade. I was watching Marvel for a short trade all day. Guess what? Did not short it eventually. That shows how important the market direction is and the trend. Oh, TSM is unbelievable. I don't know who traded the 2000 crash, but you know, this is. I mean, the stocks were already there. Some Chinese trader or whoever started trading it, they started in the pre-market, like very, very early to buy Nvidia and TSM every morning. I think that's Hong Kong traders because TSM trades in Hong Kong. I don't know about Nvidia, but TSM definitely trades in Hong Kong or Singapore or both. Definitely one of the weirdest trading environment. Apple at the highs, breaking out, and the market is breaking the lows. Guess what, guys? After all this supposedly big move, the Qs are down half a point six. The SPY is actually flat. So basically, we're starting fresh now. Let's see if this 514 is the bottom of this move. Seems like 514. Yeah, the movement in NVIDIA in this environment is totally out of control.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me here. I'm going to turn it over to Michael for the lunch hour here. I've had a great day. Regardless if the market crumbles right now, it doesn't really matter to me for the day trading because the market is going to do what it wants to do here. And I'm happy, I'm content, I'm green. And listen, the other thing is I've got 5 green days in a row here now this week, and that's important. I thought trading today was fairly easy, like it was yesterday. I didn't see this downward move happening today. I thought, you know, like I always do, I'm Mr. Positive. I thought we'd probably continue higher, but the Dow's still green, up by 91. S&P's turned red by 3, and the Nasdaq's down 40. So it's not a big day, but you're seeing a lot of these stocks that once rose get crushed now into the later time periods. So, Michael, it's all yours for lunch. Traders, have a great lunch hour. I will not see you back today. I'll see you back on Monday. Aggie's got the close today. Michael, thank you so much for taking over. Traders, enjoy the afternoon. Enjoy the weekend. Be good. And I'll see you then. Take care. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you for everybody on social media. Thank you for that. And we'll see you back on Monday. Thanks again. Take care.
Thanks, Scott. Wow, what a wild ride this this leg down is or was. I mean, we're not sure it's over. Very lucky not to short Tesla at the lows. So if we definitely have a short candidate, that can be Tesla. Keep in mind that we've seen Tesla on a daily basis being very strong, then very weak. Especially now, maybe now it's actually a long candidate. I'm not sure. The market is kind of supporting longs right now with this hammer from 514. I'm looking maybe for a trade 172 long Apple. 172 long Apple. Highs of the day are 172.50. Another optional trade may be Google long, and I will still be definitely worry about you know, what's the trend in semis. Now Apple is moving lower. I mean, very tough to make sense of the price action in some of the stocks. Sorry, and the SPY. Guys, if you see a bright spot, anything, please post it. I'm still looking for a trade in long SWBI. That's clearly a long trade. Question is where? The VWAP is at 1675 or 1680. That stock obviously has nothing to do with the market and SWBI. Not very easy to decipher this market right now. Big leg down, hammer from from the 514 back to over 515, and now we need not to make mistakes. Very easy to make mistakes here, especially when you trade a market stock counter the market direction. Guys, I'm going to take a look for a trade short, maybe in Marvel. The stock is down nearly 9%. Just don't have a clear entry point. Maybe 77.35, maybe 77, maybe another entry. I mean, it's like the patterns now are 5-minute patterns, not very reliable. Guys, if you're looking for a long trade, we have an option 151.30 in TSM. The risk will be $1. Wow. the risk will be $1. That's for a long trade over 151.25 or 30, and yeah, $1 risk. Or we wait for better setups. Which one is showing strength, Rafa? IoT, you're right. IoT is very strong today. I think it, not think, I'm sure that it had earnings. Wow, indeed. Amazing reversal from 38 to 39 now. But I just don't see an entry right now. I'm not going to buy it after it ran up $1 without any pullback. Don't feel comfortable with that. I don't know what is this market doing, but possibly moving lower also. So that the options here are clear. It's not necessary that we move up following this hammer from the lows and continue higher. May not happen. Okay, guys, be very careful with longs. Again, seems like we are moving lower. Now I see Google moving lower, curling down. Same is curling down. One stock is moving higher, which is PBR. That's an energy stock. It was very weak all day. Now moving higher. I mean, it's not only the only one that's moving higher, but obviously there are some issues here. Hey guys, we are not moving higher. We're moving lower. ESM broke the consolidation on the downside, and the market is about to break 514 again, so stay away from longs. IoT would have been a great trade in retrospect. It looked for a split second like we're breaking under the lows, but you can see now that we're clearly leaving there a potential double bottom. A very tough trading environment, I think, right now. And this big pullback. A stock that's strong and not in the semi sector is SQ. SQ looks good for a long. I'm looking for a trade, maybe 89, maybe 81 or 80.50, which is the VWAP. Let's watch SQ, guys. Those are not aggressive right now, no reason. Maybe the best trade right now is to wait and let's see what the market decides here. I mean, the decision is still on the table, long or short. AMD is yeah, kind of a bear flag formation. I won't call it a bear flag formation because it doesn't have tight boundaries, and indeed a big leg down, but I won't call it a bear flag. Maybe consolidation at the lows. Okay, I still think that we have a chance of moving lower despite the rejection twice in a row at 514. Just because I see all the semiconductors moving lower and they have a big influence on the market. Hmm. To me, Google and Apple are longs, still longs. Google is closing on the VWAP. Okay, I'm gonna go out again. I'm gonna go long Google 137.20 and take a relatively tight stop loss in Google, only 30 cents. Only 30 cents in Google over 137.20. Now, if we continue lower, towards the VWAP. Maybe I'll change or cancel the trade. Again, any trade here should not be full size. For obvious reasons. Most of the stuff that I'm looking at right now are basically not moving much. I'm doing exactly what the market is doing, meaning consolidating. I don't know what we're doing, but we're not doing much. Retesting again these lows of the day 514. Nvidia cooled off, AMD cooled off, but there is a short in AMD at 210 and maybe a long over 213 or 212.50. Again, I'm just trying to guess what the hell is going on here. ESM also at the lows of the day. Google is not close now to the 137.20, but at 137 again. You can see that Google has clear support here. Let's hope it doesn't break down, because if it breaks down, I will cancel the trade, most likely cancel it. Okay, guys, lucky that Google did not trigger, and now we are moving lower. We broke under the lows of the day, so we can cancel the Google trade and stay away as much as we can, I guess, from longs. Okay, we're starting the lunch session here. Remember the 1 p.m. time frame for potential move in the market. We had it last week. I'm not sure, but no, 1 p.m. Thursday, Fridays. Actually, I think last week it was at 3 p.m. Anyway, I'm keeping myself on alert. I'm not even close to having even one trade right now. Apple and Google are now Google from the view up and Apple from the view up delivered nice reversals. However, the stop loss in Google, which was 20 cents, is now 50 for the move over 137.20. I'm not gonna take the trade. The 50-cent stop loss. Totally, I'm not sure if it's totally counter trend, but yet who knows what this trend is? It's basically changing every 5 minutes. Well, if anybody knows what's going on here, please post your ideas. I don't know what's going on. I'm guessing not much clarity. This is, which is one thing that's super important to us. I have a couple of potential long plays, which is Apple, Google. I don't know. We can trust this market. The market is an awful one, moving up, down, up and down. From the lows up 50 cents to a dollar and then down again. Apple at 172 is a potential long trade. I mean, the issue is will the market cooperate? Because if not, that's totally a wrong trade. So again, I don't know what is the direction in this market. Nobody knows, and therefore I'm not taking any new trades right now. I think we deserved this Friday a better session than this one. This is a tough session with very little opportunity and a lot of risk. You know what? There is opportunity, but there is also the risk of making a mistake on, I don't know, $200 stock or $900 stock. Wow, Nvidia departed from the 900 level, traded nearly at 1,000 today. Not buying Apple over 172. I thought there's very little risk there. I'm not sure about the market direction, so I'm going to trade. Mara long. Okay, that's different. Mara is different. 2350. Looks good. I mean, it was rejected once. It's up and still very strong. Okay, the answer is probably a pullback or another one. Now AMD is at the lows. Google definitely now departed from the entry point, so I'm going to cancel it. We have the 880 breakdown in NVIDIA. And the TSM, TSM also broke under the lows. Let me check out the TSM, sorry, the NVIDIA short play, 880. Wow, the risk is $10. A tough trade. I mean, this one can go easily $10, maybe more, but the risk is at least $10 in this break under 880. You see a lot of buyers already at 881. Sorry, is it 880? There was a huge buyer showing at 881. For a split second, it showed, I don't remember how many shares again, but you can see. This stock now moves $10 in a minute. Oof, this market is horrible. So any move lower bought, any move higher sold. Guys, if you're looking for a long trade, watch PBR over 15. That's the highs of the day, and the stock is down, but clearly uptrending. The risk there is 5 to 10 cents only. PBR over 15. Wow, the volume is unbelievable. You know what? It's barely moving a cent at a time. Not worth taking, I think. It's. I thought it's a better mover. Now I see huge volume, barely moving. It's a 1 cent mover. Unless the the VWAP trade was amazing, but now I just don't see anything interesting. Don't think that this double bottom cannot break because it seems like this is a big sell-off day for semis. seems. I mean, it's still very early on the day. The one stock that's moving higher is Apple. Not a good trading environment, guys. We have now like almost what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 bars. So that's 45 minutes in this awful consolidation. On my watch list, there was one good trade, Apple long. Nothing else. I don't know. Still no decision. Are we moving higher, lower, or we are gonna stay here for the rest of the lunch session? It will be a long one. We barely started it. It's like Nvidia is gonna break the 880. That trade can real 880 or 881? No, yeah, it's 881. I'm trying to think what is the stop loss on the short under the lows. Dollars. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting or worth trading, please post it. Oh, this is embarrassing. What the hell's going on here? believe that Apple is up 50 cents. The risk there was half of that. We're still in that embarrassing consolidation at the lows, but obviously not moving lower, not moving higher, just sitting like a duck. Apple reminds me of yesterday's Tesla. Let's go long. Second, looking at Google, but just don't have other than that the same entry at 137.20, which is tested level. Don't have another entry. Like we're moving higher from the lows right now. So another leg up now. It's hopefully that's not a fake leg up. Any trades, guys? Anything? Okay, let's go with a very little a trade that's very strong. Again, not a great entry, but at least very little risk. SWBI over 1710. We'll take a risk of 10 cents. Target would be 1740. The stop loss should be the VWAP, but it nearly moved down to the VWAP, but then spiked up each time. I didn't get any entry there. Okay, in the trade. Let's see it move at least to the 30 if possible. There evidently are plenty of sellers. Slow, but on the right way. The stop loss guy is 17. So we're not going to take any risk here. If it pulls back, fine. If it doesn't pull back, we will sell at 17.40. Guess which stock delivered the nice move? PBR. PBR up 20 cents, the risk was 5, and I decided for whatever reason not to trade it. Can you believe this BS or what? Nvidia long 900. Again, the market is saying yes, if you can trust it. Can't believe that I'm missing the easiest trades ever of this PBR trade. Okay. SWBI looks good. I mean, again, not great, very slow, but if we can get to 12, sorry, not 12, 1740, that's our target. I don't know why I didn't decide to buy it at 17. Then it would have been the same risk pretty much, and would have been a potentially big winner. Guys, be very careful with trend decisions, especially in semiconductors. Those stocks are crazy. Okay. Uber also a candidate to buy if it's going to show some strength, maybe over 80. Nvidia failed at 900, and again, now if it's going to curl up and give you a stop loss, maybe it's a better trade than the first move. I nearly posted the trade to short at 881, but it moved higher, as you can see. pulling back. I mean, we are hungry for even a partial here. And the only partial that I see on my watch list was the PBR trade. They decided not to trade. Not to trade. It's so ridiculous. We're still not out of the woods yet. In the VWAP is not in play. 515 is resistance. 514, 51350, let's call it, is the support at the lows. And again, this is an awful trading environment. The worst that you can get is then when the market is doing exactly what's happening right now, meaning random moves up and down, and good luck, good luck with that. There are some semiconductor stocks that ran wild. Another one that's over $1,000 is Broadcom, AVGO. Guys, if anybody can find us a short trade, I'm all up for it. A weak stock, a small cap, anything. The target in SWBI stays at 1740, maybe even 35. Anything that we can squeeze out of this call it mini mover. As we're going to buy Uber over 80. There's very little risk there. And I think this stock is, has nothing to do with semiconductors or sector of semiconductors. It's a strong stock on the daily, very little risk. I wish I bought SQ, but Uber is good, over 80. I'm not sure about NVIDIA, tell the truth. It can be a mega winner for you here. I only trade it only at tested levels and round numbers like 990 or 995 or whatever, trying to maximize the chances that there's going to be big sellers and big buyers at round numbers. Now what was the number? 896 is meaningless right now. I don't know. Who knows what's going on there? I mean, as much as it dropped $100, can it move up 50 or 30 or down another 30? I mean, $30 is 5%. Sorry, is $30 is 3% now in only 3% in this stock. One thing is clear: you don't want to make mistakes with NVIDIA. You can't afford. It's like if you remember, guys, 2 or 3 years ago, Tesla, when it was over 1,000, it was moving. I don't know, $100 each day up and down. Obviously, the liquidity in NVIDIA is great, but still, $900 stock moving, I don't know, $10 per minute or something like that at times. I forgot to post Uber. Um, okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm back and I get a sound test. I had some, I guess, some room issues. I was, expelled from the room. Okay, thank you, Mark. Back to the entry in this SWBI. Wow, well, this guys is going to be a tough session, tough land session, really, really tough. Like I said, we had a good week. Maybe the market is coming back, um, to take back its money, whatever. I don't see one easy trade, anything that, stands out. Um, we have a couple of stocks that are really, really strong, like SWBI and IoT, but, the overall mood right now seems exactly like the market. It's like doom. Maybe the buyers are out for the weekend. Maybe we are due for a pullback on the daily chart. It's I wish we will pull back 5% on the daily. That would be nice. Obviously, Uber is moving lower. What the hell? And still we didn't breach the boundaries of this consolidation, which is going on for, I think, since Scott left, 11:35. We are now 12:50. So almost an hour and a half doing this whatever this market is doing, and it's not nice. Not nice to trade, not nice to watch, and plenty of opportunities to lose money in this environment. So have no good, terrible risk reward trading this environment. I think we can cancel the Uber trade as well. I mean, this is the second or third canceled trade for me. Have only one open position, that SWBI long play. It looked better, let's call it. Back to the lows, but not really touching the lows. So basically, and also, guys, judge the market by the volumes. You can clearly see decreasing volumes. Okay, maybe SWBI will deliver the goods. Target 1740. We don't want the breakout over the highs. We are not greedy. We just want to sell at the highs. And if we're lucky and it breaks over the highs, fine. Please let us get our target. Nvidia obviously failed at 900. So I hope nobody fell for that trick. It's now it's impossible even to figure out what's going on here. I mean, you need a computer to figure out 900 minus 888. How many dollars is it? It's not normal. I'm still looking for the break under 881. I think this is a super late entry, but there's going to be probably some momentum if we get there. Again, if Okay, now fresh new lows. So again, not buying, a good idea. I hope it won't affect and should not affect SWBI. I mean, I don't even know what is the sector of this stock. I'm thinking maybe clean energy, but I'm not sure. Google totally failed from the debt resistance level. The only place to go along, if to go along, is probably still Apple. But even Apple is gonna, cave if we continue lower. Too bad it took an hour and a half to see this ugly move. Talking about ugliness, guys, take a look at Costco, COST. Down 7%, which is what, $60, something like that. You only take a look at PBR. Do you like it long? Over 15.10? The risk there is like 5 cents. But I already said buy PBR at 15, and then they eventually decided not to take the trade. And now it looks, as good and target highs of the day. I mean, this stock has a clear uptrend. Again, for those who like not PBR, small caps, watch 1510 long PBR, risk 5 cents, maybe 6 cents, target 20, if we can get there. I'm not sure if the entry in Nvidia is 881 or 880, or or maybe the best thing is not to take the trade, which looks again very extended at the lows of the day. It shows a huge engulfing bar. Guys, good news. SWBI is moving slowly, but moving. We need 10 to 15 cents for the partial. And of course, Uber went the other way. Went the Uber way. The risk in the Nvidia short rate from the lows is, I would say, $6 to $7. 888. How much is it? 881, 888, $7. Oh my God. It's down 4% after being up 5%. So a 10% intraday reversal in Nvidia. Nice move, fast move. You know what? I don't even know what was the entry point, the exact entry point. It's moving so fast. Let's use the 885 as stop loss. 885. So that's going to be a $4 stop loss. And the first target 870. It's actually at the first target pretty much. The spread now is $2. If anybody was fast and managed a partial at 772 or 3 or whatever, I mean, it's moving so fast, it's so you cannot even understand the numbers here. Now the spreads are better. They at one point opened up to almost $2. Now that's 60 cents, 40 cents, so normal. Okay, guys, the Nvidia trade is being supported by another leg down in the market. Like I said, target 771 if possible. PBR is failing. I'm going to be out of PBR at 1504, so one $900 trade and $15 trade. Well, I cannot believe it. I didn't take any partial on this $8 move or whatever it was, and now it's back in negative territory for me. 885 I will stop out. How is it happening? I'm out of PBR. What failure, the epic failure. Anyway. Still in NVIDIA and SWBI. Not a happy land session so far. Very tough price action, really. What the hell? Even with this leg down, Nvidia is not breaking under the lows. I mean, it established new lows, but the break lasted 1 minute, maybe 1 minute, and then look where we are. Back to the entry. And SWBI is also coming back to the entry right now. So loser in PBR, no winner in SWBI or in NVIDIA. It's not like I'm looking for major moves here. Yeah, but today, for example, Apple is a winner. And it's still, if you're looking for a long, it is a winner. It is a candidate. So back over what that 172 and I mean, I don't know if we can trust anything to the upside. I'm going to be stopping out in NVIDIA without a partial and taking the loss at 885 after being almost $7 in the money or something like that. Doesn't happen very often where you up so much in the money, but you end up with nothing because it moves so fast and was very spread. I mean, the spreads at the lows were $1.50, maybe $2. I mean, trying to understand the bid and the ask is nearly impossible. I mean, we're not used to this type of computer run activity that's going. Wow. What are the numbers right now? SPY down 0.5%. Qs, wow, Qs are down 1.3, so that's a good thing. Let the Qs sell off. Very extended. Hold on a second. Maybe we have a trade in TSM short. Wow. Very extended, but again, 147 short. I wasn't even close to taking the trade. It broke already. The risk was or is 70 cents. Anyway, like I said, shorting at the lows is problematic. And definitely this stock is, after moving down from 158, moving down $10, super extended. There is one stock, guys, where buyers are coming in, and you know which one it is. Ahmed, take a look at Tesla. Sorry, not Tesla, Apple. Over that 172. And Tesla. So again, maybe now they're switching and bringing money into Tesla and Apple. Apple is a clear winner today, up 2%. Get that, when the Nasdaq is down 1.4, 1.2, sorry. So how often does it happen where Apple is up nearly 2% and the SPY is sharp, sorry, both the SPY is down, but also the Nasdaq is down. That's, a mismatch today. Hammer reversal from the low. So again, we are touching round numbers. It was 514, now 512. The algos are buying it immediately. SWBI at the entry. I cannot believe it. We got how many? 15? Not even 20 cents to the upside on that on this trade. So we needed 30, maybe 35. Let's take a look, guys, at BABA and PDD, the Chinese stocks that are less influenced by what's going on in the S&P. Nothing interesting, as much as I see. I think this is by far the toughest land session this week. Even a boring land session is not that tough to trade. With the market being so annoying. They don't take even one partial. SWBI, no partial. Nvidia, no partial. And that small cap, whatever that name was, I already forgot PBR, no partial. Down a couple of cents now in SWBI. I don't have any new trades right now. With the market now maybe finally bear flagging at the lows. Clear downtrend in the market. But the price action is so limited. Lane. The range today, all day so far, 518, 512, so $6. No, that's double the range. Should have been more opportunity than the ones I see right now. IoT crashed, but this IoT stock, which is very weak today, may still be in play for long. Let's it's now under the VWAP. Let's watch the 3550. Sorry, the 3850. 3850. Yeah, it's under the VWAP. No, if we're looking at the trend today, um, other than the first bar, which was the sell-off bar after the huge gap up, basically it traded sideways and up most of the trading day, I think. Still, the trend, we cannot say that it was really a strong trend or uptrend or whatever. It wasn't. Still, my only open position is WSWSWBI. Now I really don't see anything, not even Apple. Obviously, Google failed miserably from the 137.20. It broke 136.50 and took a huge dive with the market. Uber the same. Nvidia is now down 5%. Guys, if you see any new trade, anything interesting, just post it. Another sector that took a beating today, uranium stocks, CCJ down nearly 7, and again engulfing yesterday's price action. Okay, guys, I'm going to take my last trade in the land session is going to be Apple. Looks good. You know what? I'm not going to take a trade. I'm not going to force trades here, and wasn't very successful with easier trades that had at least the trend of the market. I mean, Apple is obviously trending counter the market direction big time. I just don't see, risking another 30 cents here to maybe get 30. I mean, totally counter market direction. Another bear flag formation or consolidation. Now the lows are 512, so still we cannot trust any longs, and I don't trust the shorts anymore. Have zero volumes, no trend, obnoxious situation here. Have one open position, SWBI. You know what? Who's there? You guys, who's moving up? Alibaba. That's a joke. So now we finally see. I think we finally go seeing a double bottom at 512. Let's hope that this is not another fake fake of the market. Uber at 80 guys canceled. Let's look for Uber at 79 or I'm looking for another trade other than Apple, which I don't have any other. You know, that's guess what? There's nothing else other than Apple is a long trade. The coup looks like a long trade over 56.50, but it's now at 56.15. So we want it, if at all, over the VWAP. Wow, Uber, more downside and more downside and more downside. Guys, do you see any new trades? Anything? So my idea of being finally seeing a double bottom at 512 looks like it's not going to happen. We're going to break the 512, or most likely we'll break the 512. Yeah, we already broke it. missed the stop loss in NVIDIA by $2. If it was 887, I would have been still in the trade, but at 885 wasn't enough. Let's face it, the trading NVIDIA from the lows wasn't, in retrospect, a good idea. Fresh new lows, the Qs are taking a beating. No, it's not a not a banner day. 1.5, anything that's above 2.5 is considered a bad day. But this is 1.5, not yet. I mean, we still have plenty of time. Let's put it this way, guys. NVIDIA is now at the lows, back at the lows after I stopped out. Marvel at the lows, did not take the trade. And I will probably be out of SWBI with SWBI in about 2 or 3 cents, and that will be a not a good, I don't want to say awful, but subpar session. Yeah, fresh new lows now 870 in NVIDIA. Okay, out of SWBI with a loss, out of NVIDIA with a loss, and out of that PBR. Three, I don't care about SWBI, but losing on NVIDIA after being on the trade nearly up $8, or down in that case, $8 really hurt. 80 shares times $8, that's a lot to wipe out, such a big profit. Guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, just post it. And if not, all I can say is be patient. Yoni, do you see anything interesting? Small caps, anything like that? I don't remember who posted, guys, IoT for a long trade, and it looked good for one point. At one point, now it broke 38, and it's actually moving lower sharply. That can be actually, hopefully, a reversal trade for us. Wow, what a big leg down in IoT. I think, Rafa, did you post it? IoT long at one point. Let's now we have a clear. Yeah, okay. So let's wait. Hope you didn't take it, and let's hope that there was for a split second. It looked like the short under 38 was a short. I didn't, did not short it. So let's wait. Maybe we can get a better setup and trade it into the late session. And I really hope that we're gonna get some action or some volumes in the late section. Although there was a pickup in volume now on the leg down, or some pickup in volume. In retrospect, the 890 short Nvidia and obviously the reversal from 900 killed it. The 880 was a breakdown under the lows and not enough, I'm guessing, to take profits, especially with the big spreads at the lows. We're still moving lower. Now 511 is in place, so 512 as as the double bottom obviously failed. Guys, for the late session, let's watch also Marvel. I know that we missed many trades in Marvel today. It's not an easy trade, but it's down now more than 10%. And anytime the stock is down more than 10%, wild stuff can happen, meaning more downside, maybe a big reversal. It should have been shorted. This trade, for example, if you pay attention, at the lows worked to perfection. And I wanted to trade it. I was focusing on other stocks and missed it. I have to say that this is loaded with was loaded with opportunities, this down session, mainly to the downside. Having said that, it was a weird session, very weird session. Another stock that should be on everybody's watch list, guys, NVO. NVO, big mover, very strong daily chart. Yesterday delivered a great move. Today not so much, but you know, I'm looking at it. I just didn't have any opportunity to trade it. Just saw now a big spike up in the stock. Nobody sees any new trades with 20 minutes left in this, let's call it the awful land session. Where 56.50. Yeah, not a bad idea. You know, although the coup is you know, kind of downtrending all day or sideways moving. Um, it's under the VWAP. You know what? I thought before that it looks okay, but not. I don't think this is a good trade enough to trade right now. Also, I don't think the way we're doing, we're not moving higher. Any move higher is being sold, so we stayed at an hour and a half at the lows, broke down, moved sideways again, broke down again. We have also a potential short in Tesla under 175. Let me check out the risk, like 50 cents. The numbers in Tesla today down 2%. Tesla is, today it's not, I think, a preferred trade, Tesla. Glad that you recovered from that loss, but I would have said that, the longs belong to one sector until 2 hours ago, semiconductors. That was the only place where money was, flowing in. Tesla has a horrible daily, and it's still a very good day trading stock, but doesn't have near the power that it had. I don't know. Nvidia, I think, is down $100 from the highs. Again, which is 10%. I mean, it's exactly like Tesla trading. We traded Tesla. When was it? 2 years ago, before the split. That's exactly how Tesla traded, with a $100 range, almost daily. I don't think the way this market is moving that I will take another trade in this long session. Maybe Doku later, or another attempt at SWBI. Now we're sitting at the lows, 511.30 or something. What looks to be like a bear flag formation. The 1, 2, 3 bear flag, although you can clearly cannot consider the first hour and a half move sideways a bear flag, but now on the chart it looks like a bear flag. It's not 50 points down, it's 100 points down. It was over 990 or 890. Sorry, no, 990. Highs of the day, 974. Sorry, 974. So down now it's 873, down $100. Again, what is $100 for Nvidia? It's only 10% reversal from the highs. Keep in mind, the stock is up in the last 6 months. Sorry, from the beginning of last year, like 200, now 900, so fivefold, sixfold, you call it. I remember it just breaking 500 2 months ago. So it doubled in a month and a half or something. So in that case, the numbers, 10% move is irrelevant, really. We can clearly see also an engulfing in Marvel at the highs of the year. So again, there is some profit taking today in semiconductors. The sector is down nearly 3.8%, but you can check the ETF, SMH, and see how extended it was until today. So I don't think this is a surprise. Yeah, it actually lost a couple of days. The semiconductor lost not even a week of trading. The sector, I mean, less than that, way less than that. Okay, I don't have new trades, and that's shameful. Guys, the only long play that's available to us um, is Apple. I mean, of course, we can buy anything else, but Apple keeps delivering. Uh, I don't know where is a new entry point, or I don't see a great entry point, but clearly a winner. Up 2% when the Nasdaq is down 1.4. Maybe finally we're gonna see some upside. If so, I mean we have Apple. We had Apple at 172 with 30-cent stop loss. I did not buy into it. Not gonna buy it now at 176, 172.60. So Alibaba is at the highs of the day. Actually, now broke the highs of the day. Despite that, PDD is down 5%. Alibaba is up 1.4. So even in China, things are not not working as normal. Actually, this is definitely not a normal session. As soon as the bell rang 2 p.m., you can see finally green bar. Is it for real? Costco was horrible today. There was a trade in the morning session that I would have taken, but I got scared by the huge spreads. Now the spread is 20, 25 cents. It was like, I don't know, 50 cents or whatever it was in the morning session. You mean you want to buy it? 7.30? I would suggest against, being that the stock is downtrending all day. So if you want to buy it at 7.25 at the lows. Risk $2. You buy it at 7.30, you risk, I don't know, 3, 4, or whatever, a lot. So you clearly see the double bottom at 7.25. I think I mean, of course, in retrospect, everything is easier, but that was, if at all, a good entry point. I think 7.30, it still has, plenty of room to move higher, maybe to the VWAP also, or whatever. But I don't think this is the right call. This is a very weak stock today. What a disappointing session. Very, very disappointing. I mean, it shows so much potential to the downside. Managed not to take the partial in SWBI. Managed not to take the partial in NVIDIA. Ended up losing on both trades. Left like $8 on the table in NVIDIA. That's a lot, even on one share. Well, not on one share. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Eggy's going to be here for the late session. Let's hope that we're going to see, some real action here. We need it. When I say real action, to find at least one good entry point, maybe a pullback in Apple that will be, I mean, it's definitely a long candidate. Maybe SWBI again. I hope that some of you are still in the trade. It's probably gonna deliver now the winning trade after some of us are already out. Fresh new highs for Apple. 172, nearly 173.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, team. Hi, Michael. How are you today?
Good. The sound is a bit loud, Aggie. Actually, very
Okay.
loud.
How about that? Sorry. How about now? I just lowered it
Now it's
significantly.
good. Now.
Good. Okay. A little bit more. Maybe it's better now.
No, now it's fine.
Hi,
It's fine.
DVG. Hi, Dan.
So guys, I'm
Good.
taking
Okay.
a
Thank you.
break. Aggie's coming in.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Have a nice break and see you later then, Michael. Hi, everyone. How are you today? Crazy big drop. As you could see, although I missed it, but I have nothing to complain about. 5 from 5 for today so far. 5 beautiful winners in the guidance room, and let's see whether this market can do a reversal or not. Big question for the afternoon, right? I see you got some bottom reversals already. I missed some. Definitely NVIDIA was a beautiful bottom reversal on 7 or 878. Doku nice from the VWAP. I'm checking Rivian as well. If Rivian could break the VWAP, I think it would be interesting. And CVNA is the other one which I am checking at the moment because, as you know, CVNA got some good news and might can have a nice reversal as well. Also, be careful, traders, because the market bulls just got to the short side at the moment, and especially on the triple Q, it's like an extended bearish engulfing at the moment. So I'm in a trouble whether to wait for a pullback and mean a rollover lower to get shorts, because I feel like the bottom reversals I just missed badly. So at the moment I have no call yet. This is my my struggle now, whether we should wait for this market to touch the VWAP and go for a rollover to get some shorts, or this is going to be a continuation. I feel like the market is quite of weak for that. Oh, Rafa, really? I see. Okay. You know, it's not me who is deciding that. All right, so no trade at the moment, but definitely looking for great entry setups for the afternoon session. How about coin? Coin was so strong. Ah, it just gave up from the 270s, as I see. Hmm. You know what? Maybe one small stock, which might it's not going to be that much impacted by the market. And actually, I had a beautiful green trade on that in the morning. It's BYND, and I'm going to call it over 826 with a stop loss under VWAP or a pivot line 818. So not even a 10-cent stop loss on that one. So this is going to be my first trade here. My entry is going to be 827 to the long side. IoT checking. Not my favorite. Just quite of a decent sell-off. And as you can see, we have the EMA 50 and the EMA 20 here. So you call it over 38. I would say let's just wait for consolidation around the 38 and go for a 38, 12, 13 to the long side. Okay. Yes, then among the boys, it's always crazy spready. That's for sure. No doubt. Who just took DocuSign from the VWAP? Well done. Beautiful trade indeed. Okay, we did enter to BYND. Yes, Dan, well, what we can wait from the market, it was just a crazy mover so far, but I still hope some steam just left in it for the last hour, last 1.5 hours. Come on, BYND, you get me a nice 2-hour trade in the morning. Hopefully it's going to be the same. BYND target, as I've told you, 10 cents, because 10 cents it's our stop loss as well. Okay, traders. Next trade is going to be a scalp, only a quick scalp on NVDA. And this is going to be 884. Scalp for like $2, stop loss under 884, and let it run, kind of a trade. I'm wondering whether the 884.15 it's my entry. I did enter. Whether these bulls are going to get back on the run for the afternoon. Okay, Jim. Yeah, I'm going to be, as I've told you, only $2, which I want to see from this NVDA, because looks like the market is kind of pushing higher. I hope you ending the week in green and the day in green as well. The stop loss on the BYND, as I've told you, under 819. It's not even 10 cents. Actually, it's like just a really small stop loss there. Like 818, I'm out on the BYND. On the NVDA, I'm going to be out under 875. So this is only a scalp. Traders, if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Sorry, traders, I just switched off the microphone. BYND is not doing very well, but I still like it. And NVIDIA is struggling like the market at all, but the market is kind of trying to pull back towards the VWAP. This is my hope with the NVIDIA trade. Okay, come on, NVDA. Just slightly touch this $2, even almost 3. Oh, I missed my partialing point. Come on. Okay, traders, here we go. Beautiful. Thank you, NVDA. So our entry was 884. Now with a stop loss under 877. And I am ready to take my first partial, a little bit more than I expected. 80% of my share size is going to be sold now. Almost 887. And let's see if we can go and continue a bit more. SPY does continue. Here comes 887. Beautiful. 887. Okay, I'm not pushing it too much. After 5 winners, I'm not pushing it too much. Took $3 off and stop loss. Yeah, as this is a scalp is by me traders. After the first partial, I just put my stop loss like 30 cents under my entry. Okay, so 883.70 is my stop loss, and 830, 35, 36 is going to be my partialing point on the BYND, but only with 75% of the share size. Thank you, Vincent. Nice, Michael. Well done. Aloha. Have a beautiful day to you. Last working day of the week. Nice weekend is coming for you, especially after such a beautiful green stripe. Well done. Okay, traders, NVIDIA is still pushing. BYND is thinking a bit. If you still have anything on the radar, any setups, please just let me know. As I've told you, the bottom reversals I missed, also I'm happy I took a little bit on the NVDA. Let's see if it can go back to 900. This is my dream number on the NVDA. Also, as I've told you, the SPY and the VWAP are getting close to the, or the SPY and the triple Q are getting close to the VWAP. So if I see some rollover, I want to look for some shorts. Let's see if we can break 890 with this NVDA. That would be great. IoT checking. Yeah, that was a nice bottom reversal, Rafa, as well. It's working for you. Happy to see that. My BYND is still struggling. NVDA is going nicely. Nice, then. I'm still stretching my second partial here on the NVDA. Mara checking, Rafa. Mara is strong today, of course. You took it already? I don't know. I'm always a bit afraid of Mara, I must tell you. I'm not going to go with you in this trade, but doesn't look bad. Nice then. Okay, traders, here comes my NVDA $10, and my second partial is ready here. $10 winner here, beautiful. I'm just taking my second partial on the NVDA and really leave the rest for a run. It's pushing lower a bit. Okay, I'm not going to be greedy. For an afternoon, a $9 winner is not bad either. But here it comes again over this 893. I just took it. I'm not pushing it too much. So second partial on the NVDA. A very nice winner for me for the afternoon. Stop loss is on the break even. And now I must tell you, I do not like this BYND anymore. You know what? I feel like I don't want to risk my money here. Not even for an extra 6 or 7 cents. So not a nice volume in the red candles. It's a 3 cents loser only. No, no, no. I'm not going to hold it, guys. So a very small winner on the BYND, like 1/3 R, but beautiful winner on the NVDA. And actually, I'm out on the BYND. It's just not nice. Unfortunately, tried to break 2 times. It did not succeed. Might it will, but definitely not that reliable than a big mover. Yeah, exactly, Dan. Exactly. So two beautiful NVDA partial stop loss on the break even and out with a 3 cent loss per share on the BYND. And we still have a little bit more than an hour to go. SPY slightly higher. Has not touched though the VWAP yet. My NVIDIA is still alive. I'm out of BYND and looking for the next trade. Nice, Dan. Well done. Hi, Roger. How are you today? Did you trade so far or just joined? Crazy day, as you can see. From big green to big red. Well, it was bigger. Now it's just in a slightly red on the SPY, bigger red on the triple Q, and kind of an ugly move on the NVDA. Nice, Roger. Yeah, you see, if we would have just held it, oh my goodness, this would be a fortune now. Costco, I called it under 744. Almost a $20 stock. Ouch, that's painful. Did you, Roger? Well done. Yeah, actually, I was thinking to get back as well, but as I could not babysit the trade, I was just out, unfortunately. Oracle. I don't even remember when I did trade this stock last time. Oracle, nice. Okay, guys, this is the time for the market to decide whether we are going for a rollover or it's going for continuation. I feel like rather for a rollover, but I don't know. Let's see. As I've told you, my stop loss on the NVDA is on the entry. out of NVDA, out of BYND, and yeah, looks like I'm right with this kind of a reversal on the market possible. Yeah, me too then, me too. Same with me. And because of that, I'm going to take a short on AMD. It's way oversold. Under 208 and 90, it's my entry on the AMD. So 87, I'm going to enter on that one. Let's go back to this 20750 first. So under 208 and 90, I'm going to get an AMD short. Traders has not entered yet. Yes, I think it was way too much for this market in the last 2-3 days, and weekend is coming. Next week, don't forget traders. Next week, Tuesday, CPI numbers. However, let me just check it. Yes, Tuesday 8:30 on the 12th of March. CPI numbers after that Wednesday is going to be the 13th. Wait, I really missed it badly. I thought next week is the federal funds rate decision. Oh my God, it's my bad. I thought it's going to be the 13th. No, it's the 20th of Wednesday. Sorry for that. I thought in the guidance room the same actually, that I'm waiting for next week because it's going to be a federal funds rate decision. It's my bad. No, it's the 20th. It's the 20th of March. Also, I would be more happy if it could happen next Wednesday, but no, it's in 2 weeks. Ouch, that's bad. Okay, but at least CPI numbers there will be on Tuesday, which is good. So next week, Tuesday, CPI numbers, Wednesday, 30-year bond auction, not too much indeed. Thursday, unemployment claims, retail sales, PPI numbers. Friday, Empire State, import prices, consumer sentiment, inflation expectations. Wow. So quite of a busy day or a busy week next week, except of Monday. But the rest of the days of the week are going to be really exciting. I have not entered AMD yet, traders. Also, if we really got a rollover, I love this short here. And the stop loss, of course, on the AMD should be around 211 or over 211. And 207.50, hopefully 207 going to be my first partial there. AMD has not entered yet then? Ah, yeah, I see. You have it already. I'm going to join. I'm going to join. As you can see, 208.90, under 208.90. I'm going to join you with the short on that one. Traders, 1 minute and I will be back. All right, traders, sorry, I am back. Looks like I have not missed too much, or so my AMD, as you can see, it's not in yet. This NVIDIA still looks strong. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, I agree, Lars. It does, and I still like my AMD, and it has hit my entry trader, so I am in AMD. I want to see a 20750 around for the first partial here. Okay, come on, AMD. Yes, Vic, I did enter the short on the AMD. I want to see a 20750 for the partial. Oh, come on, AMD. It was a great decision to get out on the BYND traders. Dan, are you short in Tesla? Nice, yeah. It's kind of the same. Nice formation. So let's see. Market just started this rollover nicely in the power out traders. I really hope it's going to continue now for AMD short. Oh, come on, AMD. Disney, checking. Yeah, ugly move. Looks like it's a real sell-off on that one. Market stopped. That's not good. We need more sellers. Come on. AMD is down 1% only. Still can go a little bit more, I think. But let's see if the sellers are going to give this nice move here. Okay, AMD is still moving to the right direction, traders. I'm just waiting for this 20750 there. I feel like traders only the last 20 minutes is going to give the answer whether we will get this nice move here. I think Apple it's a bit too much so far now. It looks nice, but I don't know. Not my favorite. Okay, come on AMD, one more dollar to show up here. Which one? VKTX support, checking. Traders, we still have 35 minutes to go. Market still on an pushing lower, kind of a rollover. Also, I really would like to see that on the low of the day in order for AMD to see more profit. VKTX at the moment, I don't think so. Look at that, it's just over the VWAP. Actually, it's pushing higher. I would not touch it for a short. Be careful with that, please. And by the way, my AMD is not going to work, especially if in the last half an hour, buyer is going to join the party again. Hopefully not. But if it's going to happen, I don't want to stay in the AMD to 1020. It's my stop loss. Oh no, AMD. Guys, the bulls are back. I can't believe this market just cannot give up just a bit more. Oh my goodness. I'm still holding this AMD. And let's see this last half an hour, what's going to happen there. Come on, break is 209 again. It did. Back on slightly green. But now we really need a continuation. Come on, bears, sell it off. Just a small profit taking, please. This is what I need. IoT, Rafa, checking IoT. Yeah, I just made a double bottom. Sorry, it was not on my radar, actually. Okay, here we go. Come on, AMD. Hopefully the patience is going to pay off. Yeah, Roger. Yes, you're right with Apple. I'm still just staying with my AMD here. Nothing else. Okay, here we go, traders. So I'm still not very happy. That's what I see, but I must tell you, I'm going to be okay with the dollar at least in the money, which is coming soon, hopefully. Market is tumbling, sell-off is still real here. The last half an hour starting now. And here comes our first dollar on the AMD. Oh, come on. I've told here comes our first dollar on the AMD. So break 208, please. Apple is going down nicely, but unfortunately this AMD just doesn't want to deliver the move. Guys, bulls are here. I'm afraid I have to give up. No more sell-off on this market so far. Yeah, DJ Mix. Unfortunately, no more sell-off. Yeah, I agree. "25 minutes to go though." Google was strong in the beginning and then it just gave up. Interesting to see, by the way. NVDA, biggest red candle for a while. Have you seen the daily, guys? We're almost done with the day. And actually, I have not seen such a big red day with such a high volume for a while now. So what do you think? A game changer is coming now? At least for the NVDA, like a small profit taking or a broader one, I don't know. It looks like, by the way. NVIDIA is slowly back to the entry again, but unfortunately it's not paying too much at the moment. It's 20 minutes to go, traders. Watch out if you have any trades, put your stop loss to break even. I'm still struggling with this AMD, unfortunately. Not the best winner. Rafa, you are still with IoT. Okay, I hope it's working for you. Yeah, actually it does. I hope you are in. Well done. Still patient with this AMD trade or so. Last 20 minutes, it's not my favorite time of the day, but I see a little bit sell off, a little bit more sell off on the market. Then I hope AMD is going to join as well. Yeah, your Tesla is great. Well done. Guys, I just found a really good picture for the end of this week, which is definitely the mover for the market. Let me just show you. I hope it's going to. Oh no, I have to restart the screen share, but I must. It's just a must. I love that. Then no idea. Actually, no idea. Wait, because I have to just restart quickly my screen share. Sorry. Keep an eye on the AMD in the meantime. So I must tell you, this picture is going to tell everything about the market situation for the week and maybe for the year. That's so good. I guess you know who is riding the bull. I know then we did. That's why I'm still holding AMD. So yeah, traders, we do not have to do the summary of the week. This picture is just telling everything. Okay. So the bull's horn grabbed hard by the Fed, as you can see. Or so I hope, at least for the last 15 minutes, Powell is just going to let it down a bit. So let's see. I just get back to my charts here in the meantime. After a little fun, and hopefully AMD is going to get a little fun here as well with this short, which I'm still holding. Should be back soon. Yeah, here it is. So traders, a bit more than 15 minutes to go, and I really want to see this AMD. Now I'm getting less greedy here. $1, it's my everything to take a push on this AMD. Let's see if it wants to deliver for us. I see on BYND it was a great decision to get out sooner than later. It's just dropping at the moment. Okay, still patient, traders, I'm still patient, but it's running out of time because 40 minutes to go. Come on, bears. I know you are hiding somewhere there, especially with the AMD, I hope. So, show up. It's time. Finally, first red day on the meta as well. I've just seen that. How extended meta is, it's unbelievable. Tesla from green to red. That was a surprise. I thought if Tesla can keep over 180, this can have a green day, but seems like no chance for that. Then your Tesla call was perfect, must tell you. Good job. Okay, you know me. I really hate to stay in the last 10 minutes. So unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to the AMD soon. It's like on break even, small green, not a biggie, but I must tell you, I had such a beautiful green afternoon or a morning. So far green afternoon until AMD is not going to ruin it. And I don't want to see AMD ruin my nice green day so far. Oh, thank you, Michael. Time change in the US, really? Oh my God, guys, I didn't know that. I mean, I always aware of that. Oh yes. You know what, Michael? I'm so grateful to you to mention that. I totally forgot that. So means this is going to be 1 hour forward. Clifton, help me, please. Moving to daytime saving light, yeah. So that means that I must, or not just me, traders, be careful. And oh my God, I forgot to warn my traders in the guidance room either. But that means that the guidance room is going to start 8:30 a.m. EST, of course, which is in Europe time, which I know most of you are from Europe or the same time zone or UK or, you know, it's going to mean we are going to start 1 hour earlier. Wow, that's scary. Okay, so I have to reschedule all my all my week actually. Okay, so Michael, I cannot tell you how grateful I am that you mentioned it. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Budapest. Yeah, on Budapest, it's going to start not. No, actually, the guidance room is going to start. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Okay, traders. So be aware of that. That this is going to be a 1 hour forward on March 10th. In Europe, it's going to be around the end of March. Which is going to be on the 31st of March. So actually a quite of a 3 weeks to go with that. That's crazy. It's a long one, but at least my AMD is going. So that's good. Okay, guys, here comes the AMD in the meantime. And the last 10 minutes we just entered. Yeah, Clifton, me too. But by the way, in Europe, they want to stop with this time zone change or time change in 2025. I don't know, but I've read some news about it, some articles that they are going to done with that in 2025. I don't know how about the US, but here in Europe, it's on the agenda. Okay, traders, I'm not going to push my luck further. It's a 50 cents on the AMD and I'm just closing it. Doesn't look like it wants to go lower. So I just closed my AMD in like a 50 cents, which is not a huge green, but at least a green. And I feel like I'm just done with today's trading, which was a great day for me. Up nicely. Vic, yes, I know. In the European Union is the same. They're talking about this for a long time, but I've just read lately an article that, according to that article, they really want to stop it in 2025, but it should be global, you know, not just in the EU, but it should be like global decision on that. Because it's still confusing when here it's going to be an end, you know, but US is still going on with it, or other countries. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, traders. So that's it for my side. Of course, it's just going farther to the downside on the AMD. It's okay. I'm happy for my green Friday and actually very green week for me. I hope you just ended up the same for the week. Please, if you will have time on Monday after the clock changed, or the watch changed on, or the clock changed on Sunday, from Saturday to Sunday in the US. But please, let's just start with the US time, with the market time. And at 8:30 market time, I'm going to start the guidance room on Monday. And after that, on Monday, I think Meir is back, Scott is back, so I can trade with you for an extra hour in the guidance room. So please just join if you will have time. YouTube traders, again, it's a free service, so please, you are more than welcome to join. Team Clifton, thank you very much for your help as always. Traders, we really appreciate for your time to be here with us in the best trading room of the world. Please have a great weekend, stay safe, and I'm going to see everyone on Monday. Thank you, Clifton. Bye everyone, stay safe.